This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, July 7th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Tonight we are going to work on the Doodle decks. So I believe I'm on week 20. We're having fun doing that. While I'm waiting for folks to come in, I am going to get out here and set things up on my notepad. I see 3 of you are in here. Welcome, welcome. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Becky's crocheting. Hi, Teresa. Good evening. It's good to see you all. Let me set my quality up here. Quality from 144 to 1080, and set my live chat from, add a title. I thought I added a title. Oh, I see. That's asking me to do a clip. I don't want a clip. Oh, I don't want a clip. Nothing. Cancel. I always hit the wrong keys. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. Chat filter all messages. There we go. So I cleaned off my desk. I see my camera's a little crooked. Let's see if I can straighten that out a little. It's debatable. I think I made it worse. Did I make it worse? No, I think I'm good. Hi, Kitty Jen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I don't have much planned for tonight. We're going to do the doodle decks tonight. I cleaned all that wax off of my desk. I used my heat gun, and I got the wax all melty, and then I used a baby wipe over it. Cleaned everything up. This is what we did Friday evening. Is it Friday evening? I'm really liking these. I think I'm going to start a journal on these. Jen says, hi, Becky, Teresa, Joyce, and Chris. Chris. Hi, Chris. Chris K. Welcome in. I wouldn't have seen you if Jen wouldn't have greeted you. Let's cut some paper. I try to do 5 of them when I do them. I'm way behind by about a week. I'm trying to do 5 a week, but we might go into next year. I want to get a year's worth, and then I'll probably stop and do something else. But I have been using these. I didn't bring them in. I have been using these to inspire my slow stitching. So far, I've done a little man, and I'm working on a bird today. The bird's coming along really good. The little man, you know, he looks like a little scrappy man. Hi, Angie. Welcome in, Angie. Thank you, Jen. We did those Friday evening. So how is your weekend gone? It starts a brand new week. Well, depending on whether you count Monday or Sunday as your new week. I count Sunday, so this is the first day of a new week. Oh, and you guys, I have to tell you, I had bid on some fabric at the marketplace, and it's Blackbird, and I think it's, let's see, am I cut? Yeah, I have to cut an inch off. Let's do that first. I think it's quilting fabric, but it looks like fabric that for like an alphabet sampler for cross stitch, and it's by Blackbird Designs, which is a cross-stitch designer. Well, they must do quilting too. Anyway, I had asked her if she would mail it to me. And she never answered me, so, you know, I just didn't follow up on it. I figured, well, she probably has another seller. Well, she reduced the price. So I contacted her again because I figured, well, maybe she isn't selling it. And so I was able to get it today. I can't wait to get it. She said she's going to package it up and send it to me. So I don't think it's cross-stitch fabric. It's a cross-stitch design on fabric. So I'll probably use it for my slow stitch or my journals. I think I got 3 yards of it, which is a nice amount. But to tell you the truth, I don't think I got it for any cheaper than if I would have purchased it online. Well, it just depends. I may have gotten it for a little cheaper because I'm going by the mailing cost. I mean, I'm including the mailing cost in, and if I would have had to pay mailing costs, I didn't see it on Amazon. So I might have gotten it a little bit cheaper, but I was happy to get it at all. Okay, we've got 8 of them here, and I think I have a couple blank ones up above if I need them. Angie said it was nice looking at the walls. I asked you guys what you're going to do this weekend, and Angie said she was going to stare at the walls. And she said, it was nice looking at the walls tonight. So, let's go out to, let's just start right off here with the doodle decks. Maybe I'll actually get quite a few done. I believe that we were on week 20. I think we did week 19 last week. Or last time. I don't think I streamed last Sunday. I can't remember, to tell you the truth. Oh, dear me. I'm just staring at my phone here going, what am I going to do next? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Let me get to the right folder here. Doodles. Week 20. And I have quite a few out here. Figures in a rice garden. Supposed to be rose garden. But we'll go ahead and give you the search. If you ever want to search the public domain library, this is a search that's all set up for you. Let me come out to my YouTube here and put this search in for you. Let me get there. Yeah. Skip the ad. Let's go into all messages. Thank you, Jen. Jen says, yep, Mary, we're on week 20. Thank you for helping me keep track. I appreciate that. So let me put this link in. I've done this before, but I like to do it when I start out, just in case somebody is watching the replay or somebody watches this from, I have to put in a space here. You know, years from now, or they'll know that this link goes to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and it goes to their public domain library. And that's how I look at the other galleries, but I don't work from them because that's somebody else's art that's probably under copyright. But whatever's in their open access public domain library, and you always know it is if you hit tap on a photo and then come down and look right underneath of it, you'll see a little box that says OA, which means open access, and then the words public domain. If you don't see that on a picture that you're looking at here, it's probably not in the public domain. But always click on, you won't see it as you're scrolling down. You have to click on an image and then you'll see it. And that's how I search, and then I save mine off into a little week thing here, a weekly. Figures in a, this is supposed to be a rose garden. Let's see. Rose garden. And I thought I would do some figures tonight, but I might do other things too. And if I do them, I'm going to do them very doodly. Let's come out here to, and put, well, let's put it into chat. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's put this into chat. Chris says, I'll be needle felting in the background. I'm trying to make a sea monster. I'll update soon on Instagram. That's cool, Chris. You are doing some really nice needle tatting. I've been watching. I haven't watched for a while, but I've seen your needle tatting. You and Beth Schuler. Let's see. I got to get to my chat here. Paste that in, and then I always have to put that space in there. It doesn't give me my space. Okay, so this is Figures in a Rose Garden. And this is what he looks like. And so what I'm going to do here, it's a gentleman. It's South Netherlandish. Date was 1450 to 55. South Netherlandish. Not sure what Netherlandish means. I guess it's in southern Netherlands. It is a tapestry. And I always look down below here and you'll see there's more down here. So I am going to do these well, let's just, I like to download them. See, there's the open access right there. Let's see if I can't get to narrow this down a little bit more. Let's download this one, which just save image. And there's 3 figures here. Let's see if it downloaded in my gallery. It did download. And then I click on that. And we could do that lady or this gentleman. It looks like he's holding a tire. I suppose that's some sort of a musical instrument. Well, I'm not sure. It's got some little, I'm not sure what he's holding. And we could do this guy, what he's got. And what he's got on a shield. He's got his hand in his pocket or under his belt there. He's got, oh, probably that's part of his coat, his sleeve of his coat. And he's holding on to, looks like a branch. Look at his big old hat with the leaves coming out. We're going to do him. So I am going to, I'm going to swipe it. And then get rid of, edit it. And get rid of all this up above stuff. So I see it a little bit better. And let's close in on it a little too. And let's go to the lighting. Make it a little darker. And now, let's save that. There we go. So, I'm going to do these very doodle-ish. Mary, what happened to your hand? Nothing. Why, Angie? Does it? Are you seeing the shadow of my veins? Nothing's happened to my hand. Are you talking about my little fingers? Hi, Legia. Welcome in. Are you talking about my crooked little fingers, Angie? Or are you seeing a shadow? I've got pretty big veins in my hand. We'll let Angie respond here. So we're going to do these very simple-ish. I'm not going to spend a lot of time trying to get them to look like anything realistic. Although these are pretty folk artish anyway. These would make really nice slow stitch characters. So that's what I'm going to think of. So his hat comes up in here. So his hat probably to there. He's got a head. Yeah. So I'm going to start this cloak right about in here. And I'm just kind of draw it like that. And then this other side is very narrow. So we're going to do a very narrow piece. And it kind of closes. And comes down to his belt here, and it starts gathering in the center. Oh, Angie, let's see. Angie says she's out in the country, so she may... Oh, you thought you saw a cut on my hand? No, you probably saw a shadow on my veins. I don't see any paint or anything on them. I think I'm okay. All right, so this has pleats in it. So there's 1, 2, and it kind of goes like that. And the third one starts it's really weird here. It looks like I think this is part of the feather here. It looks like it's stuck in his sleeve somehow. I might not put this in because it's throwing me. I think it's weird. So we'll start this one in here, and it kind of comes down and folds in. And then there's that and that one. And this is where his hand goes, right in there. Now, I already think I have it too big. So I'll never get him all on there. But we're going to continue. His belt comes in here. I might just give him a mini skirt here. And then he's got kind of a belt thing going around him. And then he's got this skirt, pleated skirt. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kind of ends there. I've made this much longer. Let's see if I can make use of these. What did I do with them? Did I lose them already? The erasers, I thought I put them under the board here. Oh, I already can't find those erasers I bought. Here they are. So I want to make this really, well, I don't think I can, but let's see. Because this is an awful lot to erase. And these erasers are Tombow sand erasers, and they're supposed to erase ink. But I think they're thinking of gel pen ink and not sketchy Sharpies, sharp fine point Sharpies. Because it does not do a very good job on this. Maybe if I go in a circle. I think they're thinking about gel ink, you know, ballpoint ink. Not permanent ink. This is permanent ink. that's pretty dark in there. So I don't think I'm going to have much luck getting rid of that. So we will just carry on here. And this is supposed to be kind of doodly anyway. He's just going to have a broad chest, and then he's got this arm in here. This sleeve has all sorts of curves and curls in it. It's like that, and then it comes around like Artidar, welcome in. I haven't seen you for coon's ages, and look what you did. Look what you did. Thank you so much. It is so good to see you. Where have you been? Angie says she needs new glasses. Angie, it can be very deceiving with the light, and I do have very prominent veins. I can see shadows on my hands in there. And very prominent veins. Okay, this curves down like this. His sleeve curves down. And this is really yeah, something like that. This is all his sleeve. This is, I'm not sure what that is in there. Part of the sleeve, I think. Part of the shoulder in there. It carries up in there. I'm going to make it part of the sleeve. So that sleeve really should come up a little higher like that. Oh, his hand. His hand, I'm missing, his hand should be at his belt. That I'm going to have it down lower. You know, I'm going to start all over again. Life is good, Artidar says. And art is always in my way. Good to catch up with you all. Is art always in your way? You mean your art is always a part of your... I'm going to make this smaller here. I just don't like the proportions. It's okay to start again. I got this way too long in here. So I'm going to start again and see if I can't make it a little smaller. Okay, and I'm going to put his hand right in here to kind of give me a reference point. His hand is really falling underneath of his belt, if you could see that in there. Looks like he's trying to hold his coat together or something there. I would think he would be trying to hold his belt on, but it goes under the belt, so I'm not sure what's going on there. All right, then the sleeve comes this way, kind of makes a little like that. And then the belt comes up like this, and it has a little jingle jangle on it, a dangle. And a little dangle there. Thank you, Arte. She says, no, if you know, art on or get inspired to. Know if you know, art on or get inspired to. Art on. Art on. Just go have fun with it. All right, I kind of want to do this doodly. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this stuff. Okay. So the other one comes here. comes down into there, down into there. And it almost looks like he's got a big hat that has a drapery over it, like a cape. It looks like this drape comes down and falls over his arm. It's really interesting. So, let's see. Let's put his sleeve. We've done this. These are the belt buckles in here. So let's put his skirt on. I hate to call it a skirt. I don't know the official name for this style of men's costuming. Got a little tickle in my throat. My brother went to town today and he asked me if I wanted anything, and I said no. I said, oh, except for a head of lettuce. And he came home and he made a pizza, frozen pizza, but it was really kind of pretty good. He said, I'd already eaten some cauliflower for supper. I like steamed cauliflower. And I'd already eaten that with some cranberries. And he came in and said, do you want looks like his arm comes up. His arm comes through here. His left arm comes through here. Okay, so his neck comes here. So he made a pizza and he come in and said, do you want pizza? And I'm going, yeah, but I ate that cauliflower. I gave in and ate pizza. All right. And his hat is big and round here. And it's actually got a black swirl, and I'm not going to get all of those leaves up there on there. And it's got a green and kind of a white one in there. And then it starts with these whatever feathers. I think they're supposed to represent feathers or something in there. Might get more of them in there than I know. And when I'm doing this stuff, I'm not really too upset if it doesn't look like what it's supposed to look like here. Now it looks like he's got a drapery coming down there. And it actually kind of drapes over this way. So that's how I'm going to do it. And it looks like he's got a red, I don't know if that's supposed to be red behind him. Let's see, he's got a collar there. I think that's supposed to be part of the red stripe behind him. So I'm not going to make that a part of him. I'm going to bring this down. And then we're going to do this hand. Like that. And I don't know about putting in all of this rigmarole here. Artidar says, well, Mary, that's a big Sharpie. This? This is a fine point Sharpie. Angie says, sorry, I was buffering because I'm in the country. I'm looking at a deer. I will be in and out. Okay, Angie. Artie say, yep. Love you for the arrangement, Mary. Bro and sis works for me too. He has my back and I have his. Yeah. Troubled times, but now we get to age gracefully. Yeah. Now, I told my brother when he took off today, I said, you watch your driving. He goes, huh? And I said, do you have your hearing aids in? I'm not so worried about his driving as I am people on the highway. It's out there, it's people say, me first, and they cut in on you, and he's a pretty safe driver. But I always tell him when he goes by himself, if I'm there to be his second eyes, you know. And this is more of a pointy toe. I think his leg is a little fatter than I have it. And then the other leg comes here and down this way. It's got a knee in there. Got kind of narrow ankle in there. And then the shoe gets hidden down. Come on. The shoe gets hidden down in here. So I'm just going to pretend like I know what I'm doing here. And I'm going to have to turn that fan toward me. It's hot. I got to have this air blowing right on me. Oh, that feels good. Okay. So we're looking at this hand over here, which is kind of just coming up this way. And he's holding on to a branch, it looks like. He's got his fingers around it. And that's basically all there is to it. He got skinny legs. And do I want to put in his face and ears? I don't know. His eyes are very interesting. Let's see if I can get them in there. And then he's got an eyebrow up here, a big bushy eyebrow. Nose comes down. And I'm always drawing it so much smaller. I don't do good on tiny little faces. Just don't do good on tiny faces. And then his lip is in here. Oh, I'm afraid to touch this anymore. And so it's all black in here. The hat kind of comes down and curves up like that. And then it's a darker black. And then it's white and then black again in here. So then he's got a red stripe coming down this way. He's standing in front of some sort of a doorway, I think. Coming this way. And then there's a black wall over on this side. You can see a little bit of the red in here. And under his feet. And I'm going to bring it down logically this way. And then there's all these flowers. I don't think I'm going to put them all in. I'm just going to make a branch going up. And put in some leaf shapes. And this is to where you get to doodling, because you kind of go off and do your own thing. Of course, I was doing my own thing all the way, but yeah. All right, that's good enough. Let's go back to the original in my downloads here. And what he's holding on to is a branch. And it comes like that. So let's just bring it down. And let's see, it comes way up this way. I don't know why he's holding on to the branches, but he is. And we'll just put some leaves out in here. I'm not going to do as many as they did. And it looks like they got some flowers in there too. And they even got, no, there's nothing between his feet. Well, there's a little flower coming up that way, but I think I'm just going to leave it like that. Now, the coloring is pretty simple. Red behind him, a light green, greenish blue there. Dark in here. Let's get out the super tips. The Becky super tips. There one's going up above. Let's see. There's a red. Kind of a reddish orange. Maybe we'll do that one. And we need a light blue. I think that's a light blue. Might have a lighter one. Or I might not. And what other? A dark blue. A dark navy blue. That almost looks green to me now. I think that's a green. Hard to tell if that's a green or a blue. Let's see what else is in here. Well, we need green anyway for the leaves. Some of the leaves on there are white. I think, I can't tell whether that's blue or green. I think it's blue. This one I know is blue. I think that's a green, yeah. All right. Let's take those and see what I can do. Let's start with the orangey red. And in here. I really like super tips because they, look how fast that went on there. They're just, and they blend into each, they don't streak a whole lot. I imagine when they start getting drier, they streak, but let's see. And I think I decided I was going to put red over here too, in here. And a little bit of patch of red up in here, and red over in here. Okay. And I've got to test this and see if it's blue or green. I guess it's blue. And this is another blue. That's a lighter blue. We're going to use this one. And we're going to color his jacket in here. And I might come in with some grays. If you look at its jacket, it looks like they've got some shadowing going on in there. It's a pretty contrast with the colors there. I might come back to that blue. They have a lot of white going on in there. A lot of white. I think on mine I need blue just to pull it together. Make it look like it's part of his outfit. And then they've got a white shirt coming down this way. It looks like it's an open shirt. Looks like it's open clear down here up through his neck. And let's go for the dark blue. We're gonna do let's do the leaves first here. And we're gonna take this green. Now on here, not all the leaves are colored, but I have so few leaves, I'm gonna color them in. I'm not gonna draw all those leaves in. I'd be here all night. So if I were doing this as a slow stitch, I would probably use some cording to do the branches. The leaves, I'm not sure how. I might get a piece of floral fabric or fabric that has leaves on it. Maybe a dark blue I'd have to go through my stash and see what I have. But any type of a dark blue fabric, and I would not, unless I did some fancy stitching on it. We're going to do dark blue in here now. I would probably not stitch each little leaf. I'm going to have to go a little bit more careful. This is not a dark blue, but it's dark enough for me. And I would probably look in my stash for a leaf fabric. That would hopefully be a dark blue. And that's generally what I do when I watch K3N Cloth Tales on Monday mornings. I listen to her and see what she's doing. And then after I have a good idea of what she's doing and what I need to do while I'm listening to her, I hunt out my fabrics and decide what I want to do. I'm going to leave some white leaves in here. Really, this should be a red color up in here. And we'll do more white leaves in here just to fill it in while I'm doing the background. I saw Dee Dee put up a post on her community tab of a postcard, a jelly art postcard that she did. Very nice, very much in Dee Dee's style. Alrighty. No, we'll just cover this blue in there. And a little bluish going on up in here. It's much darker than what I have it, but I'm pretty happy with it. Now they left this black and white up in here. And this is all white that they left in there. I think I'll get a brown out because I need to do his shoes, and I'm going to leave this one white, but I'm going to make this one tan. Tannish brown. And I'm going to leave his face white. And we'll try this. It's kind of a golden brown. There we go. I'm pretty happy with it just like that. You can't see his face too well, but it's there. He's got a mark coming down in there. I don't know if I can fix that mark. I think I can with that white. I like the white Sharpies to fix things. Let's get it out here. Where's the white? Oh, that's the cream. That's the big. That's the big. That's the purple. Where's my white? There it is. No, that's gray. Here it is. Let's just take a little white and paint that mark out. Let's get that gold out again and do his belt. Let's get that blue again. Put blue in here. And let's make his belt gold. And his shirt. And we could put a little bit of shirt going on in there. Let's kind of put gold in here. There we go. And this is white with dark behind it. And if I'm true to the colors here, they're all white, just line art. Now the bottom of it, I guess, is a brownish pinkish color there, but I don't like that. Whoops, I don't want that. I don't want that gold in there. Let's see. I think I'll Let's see what color this is. That's kind of a gray. We're going to put a gray floor. Maybe like a gray brick type thing. Oh, that's purple. Well, it'll be purple. That's purple lighting there. It almost looks gray to me. The cap does. In this lighting that I have, I can see purple now, but I hold it some ways and it looks gray. That's definitely purple. Where are my grays? Do I have a gray? Way down at the bottom. Gray over purple looks black, but that's okay too. I think I'm going to leave it. I think I'm pretty happy with him. I'm sorry if I get out of frame. Okay, what did I do with my Sharpie? I might have put it back in here. No, it's over there. Or there is one over there. Okay, let's move on to something else. I don't know if I'll do another figure or not tonight. I thought I'd do all figures tonight, but I get tired of doing the same thing over and over. The same type thing. I'm ready to move on to something else. Yep. Hold the phone. Let me come out and look at chat. See what's going on in chat. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter, top messages, chat filter, all messages. Hi, Ellie K. Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome in. Hi, Cynthia McCoy. You like him? Thank you. He's okay. He's fun to do. I could probably do better. I could take a black and kind of, sometimes my black lines make him pop a little more. You see, I'm never, ever quite done. Just kind of outline him, make him pop a little more. So I hope that you all have had a good weekend or off to a good week. Is there anybody going to the doctor this week? Anybody needing special prayers for doctor visits? I have a dentist appointment coming up on the 18th. It's a consultation. But it's with the oral surgeon. I had to put it off last month because of my brother. He had to go to the doctor. And so it's going to happen this month coming up. Not looking forward to it. I don't mind the consultations. You know, they take all the x-rays and then they tell you they want to pull 20 teeth, and I kind of know the condition of my teeth now, but I'm not ready to have them all pulled at once, and I know that's what he's going to want to do, and I'm not going to do it. There we go. We'll just leave it like that. Angie says, Burr don't need prayer. Angie's going to a checkup, but she doesn't need prayer. Well, a checkup is a checkup, isn't it? Artedar says, everyone needs a prayer for others, but don't forget yourself. Oh, thank you, Arte. Lisa Conway, I don't think she's in here, but her stepfather needs some prayer. So keep Lisa Conway, those of you that know her, keep her in their prayers, that she'd have strength to deal with all the family situations. Her daughter got married. Hannah got married. I saw that on Facebook. Cynthia says, I don't blame you for that, Mary. Yeah, the driving is almost as tedious as, because it's an hour drive up there, more than an hour, because then you have to find your way. And Lincoln's changed so much since I've been, I lived in Lincoln for several years when I was going to school, but it's grown bigger. And I know generally where things are, but it's just all the traffic and all of that. But it's just a consultation, so yeah. Let's see. What else is going? Cynthia says, I like him too. Thank you. Angie says, we have seen 95 deers. Angie's out in the country. Boy, there must be a lot of deer where you are. Artie just says, who can draw with pens like Mary? Well, I make mistakes, and look, see, I got him way too big here. Look how big I got his torso. And I just turn it over and start again. It's still pretty big, but I can live with this one. But thank you, Arte. I know how to pronounce chameleon because of Artidar. Was it you, Artidar, that I did a chameleon for, and I called it a chamelon or something? Hi, Lisbeth. Elizabeth from Argentina. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Allie K popped in. Allie K dropped a link to the Crayola Super Tip markers. Let's see, Allie K says she's recovering from a big day today. She went shopping with her mom. We went to check out the new local yarn shop and then walked around Target for a bit. It was fun, but I feel beat up after. I know, when I go out shopping, I come home and I'm always tired. All right, this is going to be Doodle Deck. That's a C. Week 20. Card 1. And it's 7/7/24, and he's a courier, I guess. This is called a courier out on the internet. Couriers in a rose garden, a lady and two gentlemen. So I'm going to call it Renaissance. Well, it's Netherlandish, but it still kind of looks like Renaissance. The style. The work belongs to a series of tapestries designed to cover the walls of an entire room. Such sets were often referred to in medieval is what I want to call it, medieval inventories as room chambres, Chambres. It is possible that this set was made for the French King Charles VII. So my tag is going to be medieval courier gentleman. And I'm going to sign, Met at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, open access. My pen's getting dry. Public domain. And I'll sign it. Scratchy signing here. All right. Let's move on to something else. If you came in and I missed you, I tried to say hello to everybody. I think I have everybody. Beth Schuler's here. Becky said it's raining. Hot dog, it's raining. They need rain in South Carolina. All right, Becky, I'm glad to hear that. Yep. We're supposed to have a nice week next week. We had cloudy weather. I don't think it rained. They had rain in the forecast here, but it didn't rain. If it rains here, it usually rains late at night. Okay, let's go back out and see what I have in my doodle deck. Couriers. Overcoat. Let's go to this one, see what it's all about. Copy. And come out here. And let's go. Oh, I want to put it in chat. Yeah. See, I get out of it, and then I have to wait for the ads to end again. Skip. Skip those ads for me, so they don't say you're watching your own videos, Mary. To get. All right. I'm going to put a space here. Send. All right. This is a Egyptian art. It's a scarab, and I like the horse on it. I like the horse. It's very much a doodly horse. And let's see what the other pictures here are. This one looks a little, this is the back of it. And the horse is right in there. We're not interested in the back of it. There's another picture of the back. Let's go back to the front of it. And it's in the public domain. Boy, it's an Egyptian, but let's read about it. It's a scarab, inscribed with the praenomen of Ramses II, and depicting the king in his chariot trampling an enemy. Well, we're not going to have him trample on anybody. The base of Ramses, on the base of Ramses, it is shown driving a chariot. His praenomen, something, beloved of Ammon, is written above the scene. So this must be some type of let me go back. Let me bring this down. Save image. Let me edit this so I can get to it here. Yeah, I think I can make it a little smaller. Close in on it and it enlarges it. Okay. Yeah, let's go to that. Oops, that's too dark. Let's go back to that one. And let's save it. Increase resolution. It must be, this must be Egyptian hieroglyphic for his devotion to who? Let's go back and read. Whoops. I got out of it. Scarab. I thought a scarab was a beetle. Scarab. Well, let's go back and read about it. I think it's more of a, I think it's made out of stone or something. It's inscribed. Artwork detail. Scarab inscribed with the praenomen, I don't know what that means, praenomen of Ramses II, and depicting the king in his chariot trampling an enemy. It's Egyptian, and the medium is Steatite. I've never heard of that before. Steatite. It's a blue glaze. So it must be some type of a stone. I'm curious though. Let's go look that word up. Steatite. Let's do a new tab. Steatite. Oh, I got a D. I'm such a good typist. A stone. The definition of the term STATI is a soapstone. What is a STEATITE? I'm going to say steatite stone. It's a soapstone, and it's got blue glaze on it. So let's go back to history and go back to the mat. So there it is. So it's a soapstone, and he's trampling an enemy. Poor enemy. It must be this character right in there. But we're just going to do the horse. So let me go out to my library here. And there he is right there. And I'm just going to put him there. And I'm going to do him, and he's very doodly. He's got a really thick black. I wonder if I can, that other black pen is running dry on me. Let's see what this one does. I bought a box of these Sharpie markers. I like the fine points. All right. So it's very doodly here. Almost a gourd shape. Think of a zucchini or cucumber. A gourd-shaped body. But he's got a pretty tail. So let's start right in here. And draw around. Kind of come up that way. Up this way. And I imagine with this type of art, you don't have to worry too much about it being perfect. Now I'm drawing on water, on the rough side of watercolor paper, and it's really textured in there. And the horse has a mane. And I think he's supposed to have some ears here. And he's got a really long, almost looks like a dragon. And he's got more of a mane in there. And then he's got a pretty tail coming up this way and around and down. Becky's getting rain, 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 rain. Rain makes the flowers grow. And I think this horse has a longer, thinner face, a thin face. Maybe I can shorten it a little with my black lines. and black line in here. And then the touche comes down like that, and gotta, actually it's got a little bit of a square there, and then it comes down this way. It's a bit of a fat leg on this horse. We're gonna leave it. I wish I would have drawn this on the smooth side, but all right. Then the other back leg comes down this way and this way, and we'll make that one a little skinnier. It's got an awful long body. He needs more of a butt. Okay. And then he's got this chest area in here. Oh, this looks like in there, it looks like the legs of the poor guy who's getting trampled. Because I don't know what that would be if it wasn't the legs of the guy, but I'm not sure what's going on in here. I don't know what those two are. We're not going to put those in here. So he's got a leg coming down this way and this way. And that horse is glazed in blue. It's got sort of a patina in there, a bluish green patina. We're going to give him a little bit of a hoof. All horses need a hoof of some sort. He needs more of a belly. I'm pretty good with that. I'm over to the left here again. Just happens. Okay, let's get out the super tips and let's go for some light green and blue. So we're going to try this green. That'll work. And this blue. A little bit darker, but all right. He's pretty blue up here, up in here. He's got some green mixing in there. Some blue in here. Coming down in there. A little bit of green. You want to be sure to get the caps back on your markers. Now, because this is I'm working on the textured side, I'm going to get out my paint marker again, my black one. I think we'll go smoother on there. Gotta reach for them. Black. Now let's make that tail a little prettier. And that mane kind of comes out a little more. Yeah, see this black just sets it off. And if you could see this up in here, it's very rough in there anyway, but I just kind of like how the black sets everything off. I'm up in here in his chest area. There. I'm liking him. What did I do with the cap? So, I think what I'm going to do is put in some that's more green in the background than blue. And I'm just going to kind of make a background on here. Let's see if I got another. Now let's put a little more up in here. Whoops. Now I'll put this back so I don't lose it. I'm really liking what that black did. Now I want a little bit darker green, more of an olivey green. Let's try this one. Oh, that's lighter. That works, but not quite what I'm going for. that one, and when I do my other doodle cards tonight, I'm going to work on the smooth side. I can really see the texture in here. We're going to call this an Egyptian horse. I suppose it's a hieroglyphic. Maybe not. We'll just call it an Egyptian horse. Okie dokie. I guess I'm done. The blue. And that's my black painter. I must have put my Sharpie back in there. Painter back in there so I don't lose them. I know I'm putting them away, getting them out, and putting them away, but at least I know where they are. At least I know where they are. Which I can't see from my Sharpie. Lucky me, I have more than one. So this is week Week 20, card 2, Doodle deck, and 72024, and we're going to call it an Egyptian horse. And I'm also going to put it under animals. If I get a sheet put up, I can, file them under different things. Metropolitan Museum of Art, open access, public domain, and I'll sign it here. And I'm really liking how that turned out. So let me come out and look at chat and see what's going on in chat. Is that me? I've got a Lumi ad here. Skip. Yep. Let's put in all messages. Chat filter, all messages. Hi, Cheryl. See what they're talking about. More Roman than Egyptian. Yeah. But I think I captured him pretty good, and it does say it's Egyptian on the, over here. Right in here. It's an Egyptian, well, I'd have to go to it again. But it does say that it's Egyptian. Let's see, let me go up. Cheryl says, oh, okay, Angie, well, no matter what form it comes in, chemo is chemo. It's not fun at all, but it's necessary. Let's go up to where Cheryl came in. Becky said she just stopped. Oh, the rain just stopped, but from 10 p.m. to about 1 a.m. we were to get some loud thunderstorms. Yay! If you need rain, I'm glad you're getting it, Becky. Let me go way up here. Here's where I put in the scarab. Let's go look at that again. It's pretty dark in here. But Ramses II, New Kingdom, Ramesside from Egypt, geography from Egypt. Steatite, Steatite. I looked that up and it said it's a soapstone. And it's got blue glaze on it. And the green is probably coming from the aging part of it. Let's go back out to chat. Ali K says, any of Scarabaei, blah, 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 stout-bodied beetles, such as a dung beetle. Or a stone or something beetle used in ancient Egypt as a talisman, ornament, or symbol of resurrection. Also, an ancient Egyptian gem cut in the form of a scarab beetle. Oh, that's probably why it's kind of round-shaped. And I'm probably mispronouncing it. And engraved with hieroglyphics. So I'm going to write that on here. Hieroglyphic, because I was thinking hieroglyphic, but I wasn't sure. This pen, I'll have to figure that one out. HIEROGLYPHS, hieroglyphic. It's a hieroglyphic course. Thank you for looking that up, Allie K. And she gave a link to the Sharpie creative markers. And here's where Cheryl came in. Hi, Cheryl. Becky said they're going to get more rain later. Becky says, oh, good. She loves the rain. She needs the rain. Cheryl said she likes the horse. I think he turned out pretty good. I'm happy with him. Allie K says, Cheryl, how are you doing today? And Cheryl says, I'm good today, Allie K. Every day is unique, but I'm a good all in all. Thank you for asking. I'm glad today is a good day for you, hoping that you have more good days than bad. Nice to see you here. Yes, Cheryl. Thanks for popping in and saying hello to all of us, letting us know. I follow you pretty good on Facebook. She's got 4 more treatments to go, and then we'll find out what's next. They seem to be working. And here's where Cheryl said, Allie said, Mary, Cheryl's here. Cheryl says, keep up on all your yearly appointments. You just never know when something can pop up. Yeah. Angie says, Cheryl, I am thinking about you. My aunt cannot take the treatments because of the insurance, but she is taking chemo pills. Allie K says, I go every year to my primary for a checkup. Allie K says, I'm relatively young, 30, which helps, but like you said, you never know when something can pop up. I know early detection is the key to most disease. Yes, it is, Cheryl says. Listen to your body. Rest when you can rest. Resting heals your body. Okay, back to Meri. Yeah, I've been needing a lot more rest lately. But I agree. If your body tells you when you need to slow down a little. Oh, Katia! Hi, Katia. Are you still out there? I did some tatting this weekend. I'm just working on a chain, but it gets me moving. It gets me moving. Welcome in, Katia. It's good to see you. All right, we're going to move on to another one. I'm happy with these two. What time is it? It's only 7:30. Let's go back out to my links here. Title page and a lawyer. Let's do the title page. Let's see what's in the title page. Copy. I think it's pretty graphic. I mean, you know, graphical in nature. Art graphic. Katia says, I'm still here, and I did see your tatting yesterday. I have fun tatting. I need to catch up with you guys, though. You know, the end of August is going to be here, and I'm still going to need to watch 6 and 7. Videos 6 and 7. I kind of lost track from there. Let me put this title page in and see what it brings up here. Title page. And yeah, it's pretty graphic, but I like it. And it's all in Italian, I think. Oh, German. Designed by Hans Hofmann, German, active in Strasbourg, 1556, and published by Jacob Froelich, Strasbourg. Illustrated title page with Hoffmann's monogram. Narrative scene on verso of title page. Dedication 2 pages. 49 pages of designs. I didn't check to see there's more down in here. Oh, what's that? A lion there. He's a kind of a cute lion. He kind of is cute, kind of a cute addition to the horse. So there's more down at the bottom. If you go to that link and you just want to look and see, this is all in German. But we're going to go to this one. Let's read about it. Oh, I did. 2 pages, 49 pages. And that title, it just blows me. I can't pronounce all that stuff. Page 5R. Designer is Hans Hofmann. It's a woodcut. It's a woodcut, and it's a print of a woodcut. So I'm going to bring it down. Well, if I can bring it down. Got out of it. Cheryl says she's doing some embroidery. Hi, Sharon. Welcome in, Sharon. It's good to see you. All right. Let me save the image. And I like to go back out to my... And here it is. And I'm going to do a screen print of this because I want to enlarge it, get rid of all this space I don't need. And then we'll pick an area. I hear a train off in the distance. All right. So this is but what I actually like, well, I like several things on it, but I kind of like these triangles in here. And look at this centerpiece here. It's 1, 2, 3 little boxes with dots in them, 4 of them coming out. Let's do this one. Let me swipe this, if I can, without it. If I swipe it, it makes another copy, and then I can edit and zoom in on what I want to work on. So we're going to work on this. Whoops. Right in there. But let's change the lighting on it. And let's make that darker. That's pretty good. Oh, increase resolution. All right. So this is what we're going to work on. I'm going to start with that center square. And I might color mine in. It's not colored in, but we're going to do it on the smooth side. On the smooth side. And I'm going to enlarge the square first. And I'm just going to draw mine in hand by hand, so mine might be a little off. So we're just going to do a sort of a square. And I'm going to put a border. And of course, you know, mine isn't going to be precise. And then there's a little quads in the center. Like that. And then as you look out on each side here, it has 1, 2, 3 kind of like little rectangle squares. They're squarish rectangles with a circle in them, something like that. And there's 3 of them. And then there's a border. These are all hooked together. And then there's a border around those. And then there's a heart up in there. Sorry for the shadows, and if my head gets in the way, I apologize. And then the same thing goes on over here. Whoops. My lines aren't going to be straight. And as you can see, my boxes here are much smaller. Oops. But I'm not trying to be perfect with it. And it also has the heart over there. And then the same thing on these 2 sides. And look, I think I need to start over here instead of starting over there, because I always have more space over here than I do there. It's a spatial thing. And we'll just hook these together. And we'll do this one. And there's our more the same size. They probably took a lot of care if he did a woodcut of it to measure all these and make sure that they were exactly what he wanted. All right. Then out of the center, he's got a flower coming out here, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's got a center with 8 petals. And that line comes all the way down. 1, 2. Am I doing that right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Only his, I'm going to put in some more because I'm off here. I'm going to put in some more petals. Oops. And then it's got a line going up this way and one coming up that way. And now this one, these have dots in there. These at the top and bottom do not have dots in them. Interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'm going to add my own. And then he's got these. And then when he did these to the side, he's got dots in there. Let's do these first. 1, 2. And he put the dots right in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'm going to put my own petals in there. I'll do these. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Such scribbles. So let's go back, and that's kind of all this. Oh, it's got some dots around it, but let's go back and look at the other one here, which is right in here. He's just got dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll do dots in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And because he's got lines going across there. Now I like what he does over here, but that's all interlocking in there. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's just do a couple. 1 and a dot in the center. And he's got a line coming out that way. And he's got a bar coming that way. And this one comes over, and that one goes under. I don't know if I did that right. A dot, and then this one goes over. Whoops, this one goes over. And he just keeps going with it. Did he come under there? Yeah. This one goes over again. And you keep going with that. I'm not gonna, I'm bored already. And he's got the same thing going over here. What I'm gonna do is go like this. Just to give it some balance on my page. And let's do the same thing here. And I don't know if I want to color these in because they're not colored in over here. Drop my pen. I think what I'll do is get my pink pens out. And let's go to the light blue here, or light green. I don't know what it is. And let's play with it a little. Because it's got to have color. These creative markers are really fun to work with. They write first time, every time. You don't have to pump the pen. Let's give it a pink flower. Pink and blue. Well, of course, the hearts have to be pink. I didn't get hearts on all of them. Meri, you forgot your hearts. See if I can squeeze them in there. I just love how fast it goes. These lines, I don't have to dwell on my painting too much. I don't have to squeeze paint out of the marker. I don't have to pump it. The same way with the super tips are the same way. They have very nice coverage. And let's see. Let's get out some green. It's a little rounder, like a leaf. dark blue dots in there. And I think I'll make these squares a dark blue. And let's do dark blue dots. And let's make that center square pink. I'm liking that. And let's see. I guess I'll go back to the dark blue for the lines up here. I'm liking that. And then for the dots in here, I'm going to make them pink. They're just up there by themselves. So I'm going to call that done. Let's see. This is pretty intricate stuff in here. I don't know if I want to get into doing all that over and under stuff. They chain it over and under, over and under. I imagine it's all that way. Let's go back out to the, and let's go down to the bottom and see that's all over and under stuff. Oh no, there's some floral. Oh look. I don't know if you can see that bird. Ooh. Let's bring this one down. Save image. I suppose I should see. I think it's still the same guy. Let's make sure. Yeah, Hans Hofmann, German. And I did bring that bird down. Let's go back up to my library. And it's right here, right there. Is that the bird? No. I downloaded it. Sometimes I don't get it. Save image. Download complete. Open. I'm going to swipe this. I have a hard time swiping it when it's I keep missing it. I don't know where I put it. All right, just be patient. I'll get there. Save image. Download complete. Maybe I have to close my library and open it again. Is that it? No. Where does it go off to? Should be in my download library. Let's close that again. Close that again. And close that. And let's try this again. I lost my way. I lost my way. I lost my way. Good night, Becky. Have a good sleep. Have a good week next week. She's probably gone. I just happened to see her. Good night. All right. So I want to go down to the bottom of the page here. I want this one. And I've downloaded it. I've saved it several times. And it says download complete. Main image number 7. Open. Open it with my gallery. All right. We're going to say it's in there, and I'm going to swipe it here if I can. And I want to get to the bird. Well, there's a bird and a... Let's look at this. There's a bird. There's a bird and a bird facing the other way. They look pretty angry. And there's a floral. There's that lion again. And that's all there are. Just the bird and the lion. I'm going to do that angry bird. Angry birds. So let's edit it. I think this is the one I copied. I know I did a screen print of it. Let's go back. Screenshots. Right there. And I'm going to edit that. And I'm going to rotate it. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Is it? Yeah. All right, now I'm going to come in. On him. Come on, little bird. I just want the bird. Right there, and I can bring this in a little more. There. Now. Alright. Let's go back and lighten this up a little bit more. I want those lines a little darker. Go to black and white. There, I think that's as good as I'm going to get it. Save. Increase resolution. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. I've got 2 hours. I've done 3. So we have 2 hours to do 2 more. Where's my pen? So this is week 20. I'm probably boring you guys. Card number 3. I'm probably boring you to tears. I hope not. Doodle deck. And 7, 7, 20, 24. And I'm going to call it, this is more German. This is off of the German title page. So I'm going to call it a bird. It's really an eagle, I think. I'm going to call it an eagle woodcut. It looks like an eagle to me. It could be a falcon or a hawk or something. Eagle, bird, and it's a woodcut. And it's off of a German, it's German title page. That just information for me. Title page. And I got it at the Met. Open access. Public domain. And I'll sign it here. And that's this. It needs some black on it. As I look at it here, I'm going, it needs black. It needs black. What did I do with all my Sharpie markers? Did I put them in there? It needs some black. I don't know if this is helping or not. Can't do it all in black. I'd be here all night outlining all of this. So this is all I'm going to do. All right. So we've done our man, our little courier, our medieval courier. We've done the Egyptian horse and the title page, and I'm going to do this bird. And I wonder if I can flip this. Yes. All right. I need a smooth side. Yes. Okay, let me come out and look at chat. Let me refresh my chat and see what's going on out there. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Legia says she's going to step out for about an hour. Glad you'll still be here, Mary, when I return. It's my turn to check in on Mom. I'm dropping off her groceries and some soup I made for her. Say hello to her. She's probably gone, but Kitty Jen said, Mary, that's not the bird you have on the screen for the next card. Sure it is. I brought it down in the library. Jen says, you're not boring us. Let me check things out here and see what Kitty Jen is telling me. What I did, let me go back one. Let me go back one more. Let me come into chat. Get my head on here. Chat. Chat. All messages. So if I go up to my link up here, where I put this link, this is to the first title page that I did this off of. Then I scroll down to the bottom, and this is the bird right here. Let me Let me go into that page and give you that link. Copy. And I'm just going to put bird. B-I-R-D space. Paste. So here it is right here. And this is the one that I'm doing right here in the corner. Right there. And I got him in my library over here. And let me put him this way. I just, I enlarged it so I could see it better. Look on back of last card. Oh, I see what you're saying. What did I put here? Eagle bird woodcut. That's what you're saying. I'm sorry. This is what you're saying right here. This is not the bird. This is a title page. Title page woodcut. I'm just going to put graphic design because I don't know. I heard thunder. I think we're getting some rain. I don't know what to call that. It's an X with boxes. A big X. A big X with boxes. I don't know how to call that, but you were saying, what you were telling me, Jen, was this is not the eagle. All right, I got it. I understand. Look on the back of the last card, she says. You called that box a bird. Thank you, Jen. Mary. That's not the bird on the screen for the next card. Jen is shouting at me several times. I got it. I got it. No, you titled the bird on the wrong card. Look at the bird on the last, look at the back of the last card. I got it. There you go, she says. You got it now. All right. I'm not a perfect person. I do make mistakes. But I love it when you catch them. I correct them when you catch them. So I gave you the link to that. You can kind of see it here. I can't, maybe if I use this sponge under this, I can kind of slant my phone, but it tends to want to slide down. There we go. So I'm going to try to get this bird a little more centered. Let's put the tail down in here. Let's start the neck area. Well, he's got to have a pretty good wingspan here. Katia, if you're out there listening, I'm searching the free pattern libraries for a good Christmas, simple Christmas. If you have any suggestions, simple Christmas that I can tat up to put in my cards. I did a wreath last year. I could do a snowflake or a angel, but that's kind of what I could design something, but that will take me more time than I just want to get started. If I start in July, I could have things tatted by December when I send out my cards, hopefully. So that's kind of where I'm going with my tatting. I like to do simple stuff. All right. So this bird looks pretty angry, let me tell you. He does not look like a happy camper. He's got a lot to shout. Looks like he's shouting. I'm the king of the birds here. Out of my way. Here I come. I'm hungry. Well, he's got a big beak there. his eye comes in here. I'll make him look angry. And then he has feathers coming down this way, but I think I got a big head to a little body. I think his head is too big for the body. I'm going to start over. And this is the rough side. Oh. All right, let's start over. Let's make his head smaller. Put his eye in there. His beak coming out this way. All right. And then his body comes down, swoops down. So you see, I sometimes have to get myself on track. That's an awful big head for a little body. He looks angry though, so I think I made his head bigger, or maybe because I was zoomed in on my phone. Sometimes when I zoom in on my phone to look at the head, I draw it big, and I forget that that's not the size I wanted. I think this is more in proportion. All right, so he has a foot coming in here, and another one coming this way. He's got a leg coming out this way, and he's got 4 claws. 1, 2, 3, and then a back one. So 1, 2, 3, and a back one. And his other leg comes this way. It's a little bit shorter. I have it too short, but I gotta make it fit on my paper. 1, 2, 3, and this one. And then his tail swoops down. Tail swoops down. All right. And they don't have anything for the wings in here because his wings are going up this way. And the way they have his wings is they have them kind of a curled spot in there, and then they do the feathers. A wavy line in here. So let's do a wavy line. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then a little one. 1, 2. Kind of coming off that way. Sort of. And then he's got feathers. And these feathers are not pointy, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can put another one here. And then I need 4. Oh, 9. There's another one down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's got a feather coming down here. This comes down this way. And he's got 4 more. And they're going out pretty far here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh. 3. I gotta get another feather in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost track. 5, 6, 7. We need to get another feather in there. 8. And 9 kind of gets hidden in there, but I'm going to make it really long there. 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is part of the curly part up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. So this line kind of 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then that line kind of comes down that way. And so 1, 2. Am I going to get them all on there? 3, 4. We'll make those a little closer together. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'll make this kind of swirl around like that. All right. And I got him way over here again. I don't know why I do that. I tried to get him more centered here. And I think if I wouldn't have drawn his head so big, I would have been okay. But I always have more white space off to my right. And you can see these wings have little black tips on them. Or the feathers do. Now, this is all done in black and white. I think I'm going to color my bird gold. And outline him with that black paint marker. But I'm going to go back to the original. Come on, flip. Oh, I got it upside down. Flip. Which would be screen print. Is that it? No, I lost it. Screen print. Download. Here. And over in the side here, I'm going to pick something. I don't need that. I want to pick something to put in here. Maybe something like that. Just a feathery leaf coming this way. Starting to thunder out. If it gets too bad, I might have to sign off. I don't want to be on when it's I can't tell if it's raining out. And I'm going to put one up this way just to balance it. All right. And look at these lines here. Let's do a line this way and bring it down and do a line that way and put these little dots on there. Just to kind of fill in some of this. And this is with the lion, not the bird, but I'm rubbing it from the lion. I'm kind of happy with that. Now, I'm going to get out my gold and the green, and I'm going to use the black paint marker. So I want the gold. I don't want lavender, I want the gold. Is this gold? That's gold enough. Gold. Now this one would be kind of hard to do in slow stitch unless I did the shape of the bird and just stitched the wings in satin stitch or something. But I was thinking that rabbit that we did, Mina would remember the rabbit. It would be a nice slow stitched piece, and florals would be nice. And of course I'm back on the rough side of the page again because I got his head too big. And I don't know whether to make his, I think I will. His claws the same color. His feet. And we're going to do the wings. These two wings in here kind of going together. I'm going to bring these in a little bit more too. There. I'm liking him. Okay, now I need the green. And I think I'll use the paint marker green. That's blue. Did I get the green out? Let's put the gold back. I have to move stuff around here because I don't have enough room on my desk for everything. Guess that was green. And you hold it up to the blue. You see the difference. I don't know if you guys can see on the caps or not, but it is green. And I generally, especially with these paint markers, I generally just work in one tone. I don't try to get a lot of shading and all that in here. If I was painting or doing watercolor, I might try to get more of a different tonal values. But it's pretty hard with these creative markers because they don't really blend. I want the black. That's a light green. That's my super tip. That's a gold of a different. Ooh, I could use the super tip to highlight some of this. I mean the paint marker to give it a different tone in there. But generally I don't. I work when I'm doing these. I don't try to get a lot of tonal values in here, because they do not, they are water soluble to a point, but not, they don't mix well. I kind of like that. I'm going to quit on that one and let's get out the black that I threw back in there. That's purple. And let's outline him. He looks angry, that's for sure. So after you get him drawn in there, doing the outlining really isn't that hard, because you have a map of where to go, almost. And if you're careful with these brush tip markers, and if you just use the pointy point, you can get a more narrow line, but you have to be very careful because they are brush tip and they will, you know, if you bear down, they will make a broader line, a broader stroke. Okay. Oh, my bird is fading away. Whoops, got a little dark there. And you can come in where I said it got a little dark there, because these markers will layer over each other. You can come in and put in some more yellow, brighten it up a little in there. So one more thing I want to do, I threw that black in there. I want to do these. And sometimes if you just don't stress too much when you're doing this detail stuff and just let it go, let it flow, because like I said, these markers, you can come back in and lighten this stuff up a little. Let's see if I can outline the round dots here. And I'm going to take that lighter green and come back in here and lighten this up a little. And lighten these dots up a little too. And I think I'm done with my bird. And I can officially title it a bird on the other side. Pretty happy with it. So let's document it. This is card 4. Week 20. Card 4. Doodle deck. And I'm going to call it a bird. And I'm going to put eagle. I'm not sure that this is really an eagle. And it is a woodcut. Title page. And 7/7/2024. The Met. Open access. Public domain. I'm going to sign it. There we go. We've got one more to do, but I'm getting tired of doing animals now. I like to move around to a lot of different things. What did we do? We did the bird and the horse. I might make those my thumbnail. The horse should probably go on the bottom. And we did the man and the graphic X. So we got one more to do. Let me go back out to my library. I think I'm going to check last week's. I didn't do all of them last time. Here, let's go back out to week 18 and 19. See what I can find in there. Well, these were fracture, but there was also... Is that all I had? No, that was the bottom. Oh, yeah, that was all I had. Did we look at that vase? That was pretty. I kind of like that. See what they have down at the bottom. More dishes. More vase. I think I did that one, didn't I? That one looks familiar to me. This looks like he's got his head cut off. Yeah. Flyleaf. I think I brought this one down. I've done this before. Now this is something I could see being done in slow stitch. You know, doing the circle and cutting out the different gold pieces. I think I did this though, didn't I? I think I did that. This is, let's go back. Let's go back to week 18 and 19. Let's go to week 17, card 1. Whoops, I have to turn my links on. I was intrigued by all these buttons, and I did a search of buttons. Look, here's a bug on a button. Bug on a button. Maybe that's your scarab beetle. Bug on a button, a butterfly on a button. Those might be fun to do as a whole bunch of buttons. Let's go back to that. Here we have, looks like a moth or something in there. Another one there. These are all butterfly moth buttons. To tell you the truth, I feel kind of creepy with them all on my blouse. I would want to shoo them off. That one's kind of a pretty button, but it's pretty dark. What's here? This is just a design. A seal. Sleeve buttons. A lion button. An elephant. Looks like an animal cracker to me. A frog. Oh, I'm getting tired. Let's see. Come on, there's got to be other buttons. A man. Maybe the grouping. And these are buttons, but they're pretty much all the same. It'd be fun to carve these as a stamp. A lot of little circles to carve, though. Boy, there's a lot of them there. They look all the same to me. Here we go. Here's a different button. It's got curves in there. That one's interesting. Got a big center dot and then these little dots going off to the side. Button on a buttoner bead. It's a pretty dimensional one. I'm looking for something that I can repeat. Oh, look, there's a bird. Birds in a basket. Let's do it this way. Come in here, update my chat. See what you guys are talking about. Maybe do a series of buttons next week. Okay, let's save the buttons for next week. What time on it? It's 8:41. I still need another one tonight, though. So let me go back out. So I got buttons in there. There's a riding coat. Looks like she's hanging on a stem. Same thing. A coat. That one would be pretty simple to do. Looks like it's leather, doesn't it? Let's see what it's made out of. Coat. It's European. It's silk. It's a silk coat. It almost looks leather to me. Huh. Alright, I'm looking at something that we haven't done in our other. There's a goose in flight. I kind of like that goose in flight. Is that a button? Oh, that's a Nisuki. Nisuki is those little Japanese carvings. Little Japanese. I kind of like that. Let's see what the other side of it looks like. Well, that one doesn't make as much sense to me. It's Asian. This one doesn't make as much sense to me. But this goose in flight, I kind of like that. So we're going to do this one. And I might quit a little early tonight. I'm running out of steam. Or I might stop with number 5 here with my Nisuki and maybe work on my black and white photographs things. All right, let me grab this link here. Goose in flight, Nisuki. Let me grab it. Oh, I have to go back here. Come on, don't do this to me. Where'd you go? Riding coat. Ribbon. Where'd you go? Box. Oh, here. I deleted him. I didn't delete him, I deleted part of the title. Goose. That's good enough. Copy. Come out to chat. I lose my little chat bar sometimes. Paste. Put a space there and see if that works. No, it didn't, but all right, there it is. So I'm going to Nisuki of a Goose in Flight Against the Moon. The artist is Japanese, active late 18th century. Culture is Japan. It's done in ivory. I'm going to hit this link that says Nisuki's and see what it does here. These are related artworks. So they got, come on. I guess that's showing related Nisuki's down here below. That one's pretty. Carved open work design. But let's go back. Alright. I want to save this image. Hopefully it'll save better for me. Download complete. Let's go to my library. There it is. See, sometimes it works and other times it doesn't. And I'm going to edit this one and just bring it in a little. Square it off. And I think that's good enough for me right there. I can see it pretty good. I'm going to save it. And I need another. And I'm not going to make it small. I'm going to make it larger. And in fact, what I think I'm going to do is take my Play-Doh container here and draw a circle. Paint a circle. So I got paint on my Play-Doh container. See if I can get that off. Hold the phone. Let's pull a baby wipe out, or alcohol wipe. They don't call these baby wipes, they call them alcohol wipes. Get it off my finger. This Play-Doh is a couple years old. I think I threw out the white, was getting hard on me, but it's still pretty soft and pliable. And I got a whole nother package of it. I bought 2 packages at the same time. And I opened one and I'm still using out of it. I don't use it all the time though. That came off pretty good, didn't it? All right, so now I'm going to take my Sharpie and see if I can't draw that goose in that circle. My fingers are all yucky now. Sorry if my fingers are dirty. All right, so this must be the moon back here. But I want to do the goose, and I don't know, this part here bothers me. It doesn't look like that's part of the wing, but I'm going to make it part of the wing. It's kind of weird. And we're going to make this wing look like this one. So we're going to draw the goose in here. I actually feel like I want to do them in pencil first. I think I have a pencil down here. Hold on. I saw a pencil the other day. Where did I see him? I said, oh, there's a pencil. And I lost him already. Is he up here? Did I put him in here? Well, maybe I won't draw him in pencil because I can't find my pencils. They're all out in the other room. What I did with him here. No, this is a drawing pencil. This is a 2B. We'll use this. So I'm going to start here. Draw my goose. I need enough of a wing though. That's why my eraser. I got that little eraser out and I said I won't lose it. And I've already lost it. So I have to get out the other one. It's here someplace. What I did with him. Here it is. Put these erasers away. These are my sand erasers. I should put them in this box. I think I will, rather than putting them back in the package. So I know that they're in here. All right, back to my goose. I needed enough room for this wing. I didn't have enough room for the wing. Let's start out with the wing. Kind of comes like that. And like that. And then the tail comes up like that. And then the other wing is coming this way. I might have to change that a little in there. And then it comes down, and then the head is up here. Now I think I'm happy with that. And then the moon is in there. And then there's some plants. Some leaves. And I'm not going to even attempt to put all of them in there. All right, let's do that in the paint pen. It's not my paint pen. Might be just a bit too wide of a marker for this. I'm trying not to press down on it very hard, but it's got little lines. I need a finer point on these markers to do this justice. And then the moon comes, well, like that. And then I have these lines. And I'm not going to get them all in there. All right, now let's take my dark blue. And instead of making it black in here, I'm going to make it a dark blue. And again, if I can see where if I did this again, I would make that bird a little bit fatter in there. But, you know, when you're doing this stuff, don't expect it to be perfect right off unless you're very, very, very talented, which some of you probably are. But it takes practice. And it takes not giving up, just going on and doing what you can at your level. And don't expect yours to look like an expert's. But be happy with what you've accomplished. I'm telling myself that. But sometimes I go, oh, this is horrible. And then I'll come back and look at it and go, well, it isn't really that bad. Sometimes you get a little close to it. And let's see, I'm going to take this lighter green that I put back in. What do I do with it? And we're going to do this, it's white, but I'm going to do it in green just because I feel like it. To make it look, differentiate it from the bird. And that's basically all it is. But I think this bird, I think my bird could be a little bit fatter. My lines out here, because of the thickness of my paint marker, it kind of is too thick of lines in there. I want to give it an eye. And there's some little gold marks in there. I could take that gold and you see that's pink. This gold. There's some little gold marks on the body there. Oh, that's really not the gold on it. Let's go for the yellow. And the cream color. This color. And just put a few marks in there. I think I'm happy with it. I'm not going to fool around with it too much more. Let's put my paint markers away. And I'm going to call that week 20, card 5. And Doodle deck 7/7/2024. Nasuki and Goose in Flight. Goose in Flight. And I'm going to put birds. And Met. Open access, public domain. It's kind of a reference photo. So I know where I got it from. Right now I know, but 5 years from now I won't. Well, I might, but okay. So, we have done uh-oh. Where's my other? Have I only done 4? Wait. No, I've done 5. This was my first one, which I feel like he needs something. I feel like he needs something more, but I'm going to leave him alone because I'm getting tired. So this was card 1. My horse was card 2. This was card 3. This is the graphic X that I called an eagle. Card 4 was the eagle bird. We're calling this one the eagle. And card 5 is the goose in flight, Nasuki. So I'm done doing this. I'm going to put my pencil in there too. Maybe I'll put that Sharpie there. I'll have a set. And next week we will do buttons. Jen said, why don't you save the buttons for a series next week? And I think that's a really good idea. So next week I'll go out and we'll look at buttons. But what I want to do now, I'm going to come out and look at chat. Put these up here. I want to work on these photographs. What did I do with the two that I had right here? These are fun to do. I think I'm going to work them all up into a journal. They're photographs. I put these two on flashcards, so I might continue doing that. We'll see. But I really like how these are coming out. So I'm going to work on that until 10 o'clock. It is 9 now. So let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. I don't know why my button has a blue dot on it. Maybe because I'm using chat. Ali K says, hello again, back from the late supper. Welcome back in. Katia's still here. Ali K says, are those Timmy photos the real ones? These are real ones. These I got from Katia in one of her auctions. I thought she was holding a child, but she's not. She's just got her hands on her knees. She's sitting on a rock. And she reminds me so much. I have a photo of my mother. In fact, I have it in Facebook. I should put it out there. My mother is sitting on a rock in the same type of pose. Let me hold this up closer so you can see it better. You know, they're old-time photos. But this is a real photo. I got it from Katia. And you can see her face is kind of dark there. You can't really see. It's a real photo. But yeah, and look at that. Look at the, I don't know if I can focus in on it, the trim, the border around there. It's a booty line. It's a Greek key line is what it is. I can see it better. It's the Greek key line for that they have the border in. And then this one, I kind of colored her dress in, but it's a woman. She's standing holding a baby. And I just kind of colored her dress just for fun. So I have some more photos here. We're going to put them on cards or something. I want to read chat. Ali K says, good, pretty lady. Jen says, cool. Katia's here. Jen says, maybe do a series of buttons next week. That does look like an animal cracker. Oh, the elephant one looked like an animal cracker. Yeah, I was going to go out here and I have done a wiki on, let's go do that. I like to go to, let me just get out of everything. I like to go to wiki an awful lot. And I'm just going to wiki, because I know it's all in the public domain. And they always get wiki art on me here. Wiki Nasuki. And I was reading all about them. Netflix, Wikipedia. Oh, did I get Nasuki? No, I got NetDike. Nah. S-U-K-E. K-E. Search. And they talk about what a Nasuki is. And I'm obviously mispronouncing it because I don't talk Japanese. It's a miniature sculpture originating in the 17th century Japan. So the 17th century was the 1600s. It's a simple carved button fastener on the cords of an inro box. And an inro is a traditional Japanese case for holding small objects. So here we go. here's the Enro here, and up here is the Nasuki. Nasuki later developed into ornately sculpted objects of craftsmanship. And I think we did the rabbit. But if you go out here and just wiki it, you can get a lot of reading of the history, the etymology, you know. But I just wanted to kind of cover what a Nasuki was. Let me come back out and look at chat. And this is where Kitty Jen corrected me. Katia says, Mary, I sent you a message on Facebook with a link for a PDF of a Christmas tree that I found on the class webpage. Oh, thank you, Katia. I'll go check that out. Because what I want to do is just something pretty simple that I can just include in the Christmas cards, like the wreath that I did last year. Okay, what else? Let's see. Angie went to bed. What kind of, it was, oh yeah. I don't know what kind that gold, I'm calling that gold bird an eagle, the one that colored gold. I'm calling an eagle. It did not say, it was a German title page. It was a wood carving. And they did not say what kind of a bird that was that I saw. Maybe I missed it, but we're going to do, now Becky suggested, and I don't think I'm going to do it tonight because it's kind of a lot of work, cutting out the center here and putting some acetate in the center and keeping the numbers. I don't think I'm going to do that tonight. I think that's a good idea, but it'd take me forever to do it. Let's see, I've got some fabric scraps I was using. These pieces came from Beth Schuler's Twinchy Swap. You're supposed to include little pieces of Happy Mail. These came from Sharon Lombard, and these came from Colleen. And I just pulled out different things here. This I got from Johnny, I think. Here's a bird napkin I was going to use, but I'm not going to use that on my, I want to work on the pictures tonight. I might use some toile. And these, Dar happened to be in the chat Friday night, and I'm going, well, these are translucent. They're not transparent enough for me. But she said, Mary, they're laminated sheets. Oh, this is the crash, the manger scene. But here, I think here are my photos here. So we're going to go through and pick out some photos. And I found this little piece of, it's paper twine. I thought that might go good on something. And I got some more photos here, we'll go through these. This is the little book. And here's a Tim Holtz little winter girl. And this was blue PT dry. I'm going to do some more PEA, P like a green pea. Only it's blue PT. And it dyes a real pretty dark blue. But as you wash it out, it turns into this light blue. But I was not mordant it. Mordant is like vinegar, and there's, I think alum is a mordant, and it keeps your color more color fast. It won't fade out as much. I'm going to try that again because I've got plenty to use. Here's some more fabric strips, piece of wax paper. Here's a piece of fabric, linen, and another, and some ribbon. And I'm just kind of throwing this stuff out. I don't want that. I might use that. These other things I'm going to put back in the bag. and we'll pick some photos to use. I got an hour. Katia, it's good to see you. Are you tatting tonight or just working on other stuff? Let me go down to the bottom of my chat. Kitty Jen said, yes, we did the rabbit. Yeah, I thought I remembered that rabbit. This is a brick piece off of when I covered that box. Makes a nice background though. I got a little safety pin and a paper clip. I might use those. Piece of gold thread. Let's go through the photos. Let's separate those out. Let's separate out the photos from, and pick a couple to use. I kind of like her, but we'll go through them all. And tissue paper is good for the background. These are the background papers, little Happy Mail papers. The larger photos I probably won't do tonight. But, and I got these from Katia, and she was selling them very, very cheap. And because, you know, like some of these are faded. And I was okay with that. She let us know. But it looks like the inside of a house or something here. Looks like there's a man on a horse. Look, this looks like it might, this is a lamp. It could be a double exposure. I see a man in there. But, you know, they're old photographs. I was aware of that when I bought them. This Dream Big one, I'm going to have to glue that down a little better, I think. I'm going to put those up there, get them out of my way. And here are the flashcards. So I have flashcards and tissue paper and linen and little fabric scraps. Linen and some ribbon here, fabric scraps. I'm going to put that all off to the side over there. These go over here. I found a word on fabric. Amore was a Valentine fabric. And let's put her with the paper dolls. And I'm gonna, this is that Tombow sandy eraser thing. I'm gonna take the plastic off and save that for a tag. Throw that away. Fabric scraps. Okay. Maybe I should zoom in while we're looking at the photos just a little, because it's really hard to see them. Just a little. And if I have to zoom out again, I will. And this looks like a house in a snow scene. This would be something I would put in the background. I'm not going to use these faded ones tonight. This is more snow, street. These look like some kids dressed in winter here. You know, I could copy these on the machine and enlarge them and print them out. But I'm not going to fool with that tonight. I'm just going to look for a couple I can use. These are scene ones. Now this one's pretty good. Looks like a man out in the mountains. White Shore, Utah, I think it's supposed to, or Vermont. It might be a VT. White horse. The scenery ones, I think I'm going to skip over. I want more for tonight. I don't know what's going on there. Here they're out in the yard Looks like they're at a picnic. This is a house. This is an outhouse. It says Saint S. I don't know what the first word is. It says, what do you think it is? What do you think it is? Oh, it ain't what you think it is. Oh, I'll bet you what it is. There's a road here, and it's winter, and you think it's a little outhouse, a little poopy place. But I'll bet what it is, the little sign up here says it ain't what you think it is. I'll bet they built that as a little shelter for waiting for the school bus. It says it ain't what you think it is. That's kind of cute. I might keep that one out. This is a red station wagon. And this is another faded one. Might be the same faded one. I think it is. And this is a park. I can't read. Oh, the Lady Fatima, Mount St. Vincent, Halifax, New York. It says the Lady of Fatima. It's a statue dedicated to her. Another scenery. Shrine of Our Lady of Lourdes. There's a mountain scene. Got a lot of scenery ones in here. And I kind of like this. If I cut him out, I think he would be more, pop him out a little more. He's reading, looks like he's reading a newspaper and smoking a pipe. I kind of like these two. These are postage stamps. Here we get into the, here these two again. It's kind of dark in there, but I could pop them out. Here's a little baby. Sweet baby. And I like this one a lot too. Mother and a child. I'm not sure what's going on there. I think it's a scenery if I figure it out what way it goes. Here's a pretty lady. And another pretty lady. So these could all go on those. And here they are together. There's a group of men. The little boy out in the yard. He looks like he's sitting in a box. Doesn't say anything. It's 74-7. So he's out in the yard, sitting in a chair, one of those Arondack chairs, I think. That would be a good one. Here's a group of family. She's serving them cookies. Right there, little grandmother passing out cookies to the young ones. Two sisters. Another kind of faded one. And two men sitting on a couch. And I haven't opened these yet. It doesn't look like I've even opened them yet. Some of these I got them and I get tired of looking. And I'll go through them again sometime. Well, tonight is sometime. If I figure out where the opening is. Come on, Keisha, where'd you seal it at? Up here. Up there? No. Where's the seal on this thing? Might have to cut it. I don't see the seal. Usually I can feel it right here. Now, get my fingers in here. So she charged me $2.75 for these, which is a good price, because you try to get these at a antique store or a thrift store and you'll be paying more than $2.75. Got a little man and a little woman. These are good ones. These are better ones. This is a lady out the door. It's taken at an angle. This is a man and a woman on a park bench. And a woman. These are all good ones. Two women. And there's some more here. A scenery one. And they're playing in the swings. This would be one I would probably copy off and enlarge. All right. And yeah, I'm going to stop there. So I separated the scenery from the people. And I'll put all the scenery ones back. I'll do something with those some other time. So I'm only wanting to do two. So I have to figure out which two. Well, not the swing. And put the smaller ones here. I kind of like this one. And that word amore would probably go good there. So that's a possibility. That's the angle one. I'll put that there. With the little ones here. I probably won't do the little ones. I kind of like this one with the two little sisters. Me and my sister. I like that one, but... And I like this one of him sitting on his Adirondack chair. Let's see. Let's put these over in one pile here. This one would go to amore too, but they're kind of large. These larger ones, I like her. And I always like that one. But I'm going to have to save them for another time. And this one with the, it ain't what you think it is. That will probably be one I'll do. So let's take these. And the smaller ones. And probably that one. And these are possibilities. I think I'm going to do these two. And these are possibilities for the next time. So, what I think I'm going to do is put them here. And I want to keep these separate. I need an envelope or something. Let me reach for an envelope. I need to bring my little baggies in here. I got a box of quart-sized baggies. And I'm just going to slip these in here just to keep them separate. And I kept the two that I like right out at the front. And I'm going to put those back in the bag. And so now we've narrowed it down to It Ain't What You Think It Is and Amore. Now, I think I'll continue with the blue border flashcards. And as much as I like Becky's idea, well, I could fit that in there pretty good. This one would go good. Put a piece of oh, let's do that. Let's see if I can get this started here. I probably have wax on this knife from, I didn't clean my wax knife off. Angie's in bed, so she isn't going to get scared if I get my knife out. I've got wax on it, so it's probably not going to cut too good. I'm looking for what Becky suggested, and I might have to snap this blade. This top one is all waxy. Let me get my pliers. And I have to pack my chair up. Where did my pliers go? They were here. Here they are. And you just grab a hold of it and snap it. I always turn my head. And there's my blade. It's got wax on it. I'm going to put it in the trash right away so I don't step on it and cut myself. Now this one has a little bit of wax on it, but I don't think on the cutting part. So what Becky suggested was to cut the numbers out. And I'm going to leave a fairly big white border there because that'll be good for holding my photo. So let me get I even cleaned my rulers the other day as much as I could. Let's put this over there for now. And I'm reaching for a ruler. I've got 4 of them here. We'll use this one. And I'm just kind of guessing. Let's see. Let's take the guesswork out. If I go at that half mark, line that up there. If I go with that mark right there, okay. So that there, and then without moving it, go with that one. All right, we're going to try this. So I'm kind of right in here. Right there. Where did I start at? It's pretty good. I need to come out a little bit more here. Maybe I can do that freehand. Keep your hands out of the way when you do this, especially if you just snapped a new blade. And it doesn't have to be perfect, because this is going to be on the back anyway. And it's certainly not perfect there. All right, it's a little bit better there. So, I've got something on this mat right there. I don't know what that is. This is a Dollar General mat. Looks like tape or something. You can get these mats at Dollar General now for $5, I think. This is a pretty good price. They're supposed to be self-healing mats. All right, so I'm going to come with this line right up here. So I'm going to put my, hopefully not move it, put it there and there. Oops, I moved it. All right. There. Am I right? 3, 3, yeah. And I get mixed up over here. I'm just going to start it there. Keep my fingers out of the way as much as possible. And come down to about to there. That's pretty good. Now, let's just cut it here. And of course this doesn't need to be perfect because I'm going to put that photo over it. But see, I saved my numbers. I'd make a nice little tag thing. And I'm going to put this photo here. But we might put some stuff behind it. It's like some tissue paper. Maybe some of this toile. No, let's do the text. And I have a piece that I tore, but it's probably mixed in with everything, so I'm just going to tear another piece. Let's put that aside for now. Now, let's turn it this way. I know I'm out of frame, but I'm just tearing tissue paper here. Get some off to use in the background. I get this text tissue paper at Hobby Lobby. I don't know, this is several months old. I don't know if they're still selling it, but if you can get your hands on it. I actually like the torn stuff up here. So let's tear here. We're going to put it like this. Let's tear this a little more. Whoops. Well, it never tears like you want it to tear. Luckily, I cut a big enough piece off of it to... Alright, we're going to put this away. I'm going to put this here. And I think I'm going to tear this a little bit more. Rough tear it. And how far down can I come there? Right in there. Now you could ink all of this. I don't know if I'm going to bother with that. And then my photo is going to go on here. Oops, right side up. And I like that it says it ain't what you think it is. So now, what else can I put on here? I've got fabric. I've got this fabric. I've got string. I kind of like the string. I've got a strip of this. Put that over there for now. I've got this ribbon. Kind of like the ribbon too. The ribbon kind of gives it some depth. Well, let's go ahead and build this. And I'm going to put the, hopefully this is not vintage enough to tear the coating off of the paper. I think this will be okay. You got to be careful putting tape, double-sided tape on old paper, because it'll tear the layer off, and it'll just rip the first layer of your, especially if it's a cotton rag paper type thing, old paper, old book pages. You want to put them on a newer paper that's something like this. This is okay. I think the photo's going to be okay too. So I'll put that on there. This I'm going to put here. And I need to always thank Vanessa for the double-sided tape. She's sent me double-sided tape to keep me in stock. And bless her heart, I have plenty now for a while. But every time I get out double-sided tape and use it, I think of Vanessa. All right. And Penelope, where'd you run off to? Oh, you're up here. I need a pen. What time is it? It's 9:40. I don't know if I can get 2 done. We'll get 1 done for sure. And I'm just going to take all the release paper off. You might be seeing me squeeze these in between projects when I'm streaming. Let's talk about tomorrow morning is Monday. Becky, if she streams, I don't know if she's going to stream or not, but she has a stream time of 6:30 Eastern on Monday mornings. And I think she did postcards last Monday morning. I don't make it. I don't make it on those Mondays. I don't even make it to Dee Dee's or Janet's. Becky streams at 6:30 Eastern. Dee Dee starts streaming at 8:30 Eastern. And Janet Nash starts streaming at 9 Eastern. Stacy Catitude streams at 10 Eastern. Janet Young streams at 2, I believe, Eastern. I think 2. Did I get that? Yeah, I did. And Lisa Conway, I don't think she'll be streaming. She's dealing with family issues with her stepfather, but if she does stream, she might. I don't know. She'll stream Mondays at 1:30. Now, before I put this down, I think I'm going to put some... I could put that over. I kind of like how it gives it that haze. I do that after, but let's cut a piece. I like how the ribbon kind of gives the photo a haze line there. I'm just going to cut it right in here. But I feel like I want red. Let's get my teddy bear and see if I can find some red. Teddy bear, do you have red? I almost have enough saved up for another teddy bear out in the other room. Oh, I got this. I've got this, but that's not really. Here's a piece of red. This is more of a paper, but that works. And here's some dark red. And what else do I have in there? Got a little piece of red there. I think I'll stop there. I don't want to drag this on too much. I'm kind of following Southern Gals. She likes to use masking tape, and of course I want to get my tiny attacher out. Let's do that right now. I just loaded it with staples the other night, so we should be good to go. Let's put a piece of red right in here. Let's slant it a little. Yeah. You know what would be fun would be put some toilet paper. I have paper towel. I don't have any toilet paper in here. I could run and get some. Got my string. I threw that string back in here. This is part of the string I think left from the bundle yet. That string has a little red mixed in it. Kind of like it just all crunched up in there. So let's put the photo down. And I am going to staple, well, no, I taped it, didn't I? Let's put the tape. I got a pin from Penelope, but I don't know what I did with it. I don't think I gave it back to her. I might just get this one done, because I'm going to leave at 10. We're not planning anything next week. It's going to be nice out. We need to finish, I need to finish working behind our garage. I pulled a whole bunch of weeds, big tall weeds, and cut down volunteer trees, little trees that were starting to grow up. I told my brother if we didn't get those out of there, they'd grow big and ruin his foundation of his garage. And he agreed. And there were a couple I couldn't get by myself. The trunks were too big. So he's going to help me get them out. And then we're going to put landscape fabric down right behind the garage. It's probably about 6 feet of ground behind the garage and the next door neighbor's property. And we're going to put landscape fabric down, and then he's got some refrigerator grates that I think will help hold those. And we've got staples, landscape fabric staples, but I'm going to put those refrigerator grates down. They're about 3 feet by 6 feet, and they're made of steel. I don't know about the towel here. I don't know. I think it might be fun to do it. I don't know if this is layered. Feels like it's layered, like a napkin would be layered. I got that bird napkin. I think it is layered. Where's that pen? I had it in my hands. What do I do with stuff? I had it in my hands just a minute ago. I didn't give it back to her. Here it is. Got tape on it. Might be easier to get out the napkin and get the layer off of that. Come on. I almost have it. How about if I crumble it? Oh, dearie me, Mary. I don't know if it's crumbly that way or crumbly this way, maybe. Let's put it down further. Where's my tiny attacher? You know what this symbolizes? It's symbolizing toilet paper. This is not an outhouse. I think what this is a little shelter. They waited for the school buses. And the title up there says, "It ain't what you think it is." Now, I kind of like that, just like that. Where's that ribbon? I don't know why I like that ribbon on there, but I do. I kind of like it just like that. Ooh, I like this. Let's staple that on there. Too much. I think that's too much. Yes. And what I think I'm going to do to emphasize it ain't what you think it is, I could put the number, one of these numbers on here. What would the number mean? We have a number 2, a number 1, and a number 2. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do the 1 and the 2. We knows what that symbolizes. But it ain't what you think it is. And I like they have that written there. I think on the back I'm going to write, it ain't what you think it is. With what? Don't know if this is the good one or the bad one. It ain't. A-I-N-T. What you think it is. And then I think with my Sharpie, I'll put a shelter from the snow. Snow shelter. Down in here. Snow. It is a snow shelter. There. I like that. I think I'm done. What is it? It's 9:52. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So for my other one, I think I'm going to plan it out. I got a few minutes. I won't get started on it. But I was going to do the Amore one. Where are they at? They're underneath here. Amore. We could put that up there. Now, on the flashcard, it might be a little harder on a flashcard unless I cut it. And cut this out here and let them peek through. And I'll trim the edges. But yeah, I'm going to have to cut pretty close to my numbers. I got time. We don't need that. I'm done with the ribbon. There's a lot of it here. I didn't need this. I didn't get it put back in. I don't need that. I don't need this. I'm looking for my knife. So I'm going to have to cut it real close to the numbers on this side, which would, yeah, and cut it real close to the numbers on this side. So let's do that. And like I say, if I don't get a straight line, it's going to be hidden. Well, this won't be hidden, though. I could hide it. Where does my number come? I'm going to put my 2 up there. Put it right there. That isn't going to work because it's jabbing me. And I got stuff in my lap. Yeah. Cut it there. And in there. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Well, oh well. So I still got my numbers there. And I think I'll cut it on this side. May not be perfect. Pretty good. Now I just need, I'll probably have a couple little slits in there, but so be it. and my numbers are there. But I think, yeah, I think they fit in there pretty good. Now I have lines there, and I have lines there. I'm going to take my paint marker and see if I can't paint those out. So let's go ahead and tape. Oh, did I want to put tissue? I'll put my photo in. I don't need tissue on this one. Where's my tape? And here. This line is, that line's crooked. But I don't, you know, I don't really care on this stuff. It's not meant to be perfectionist. It's meant to be for fun. I guess I'm going to have to start following Kathy Berg and Colleen on their prompts for their flashcards. I could probably go back and get the old ones. All right, I need that pen. Wherever that flew off to. I'm done with the knife. I'm gonna put it back in the drawer. And I don't know what I did with the needle again. There's the paper clip. Well, Penelope, I keep losing your needles. I'm so sorry. Apologizing to my pincushion. I don't want that on there yet. Give our pen back here. I think I gave it back the last time. Okay. So, I'm going to put it if I bring this over, I want them kind of centered. Right there. And I got tape there. I'm going to put a piece of that. Did I use it? Let's put a piece of this tissue paper on there. And a piece of blue. Down there. It says Kodacolor print. Eastman Kodak Company. Week ending August the 13th. 1955. It looks like a 1955 picture, doesn't it? Whoops, I knocked Penelope over. I should get out those Tim Holtz ones because Tim Holtz does have a package of photographs that could be used like this. Now I'm going to get my paint pen out. Now, my white one. Hopefully it will be white enough. I might have to get the cream colored one. The cream one. And kind of cover up this writing, the numbers up in here. And this black line that I goofed on. I'll let that dry and give it a second coat. So while that's going on, let's see what I want to do here. I probably should stop, but now I'm into it. How about this toile? There's a man and a woman here. Two women. Here's a man and a woman over here. See if I in the center. This toile tissue came from Pearl. Here, right down here at the bottom. Let's tear this off. I'll fold that back up. She bought a bunch of it and she's been selling it for very reasonable. I can't remember, a couple sheets at a time. And I'm going to put, it's a man and a woman. And let's see, I think I'm going to tear very carefully here. Don't want to tear her head off. Put that on down in there. Now I think I will have to put this on with Yes Paste to hold it good. And you know, if I can get it onto this, I'm going to try putting it onto this. But we need a I guess I'll put this under it. And my Yes Paste. And I don't know what I did with the Amori word. Oh, it's up there. Good, I haven't lost it yet. Have to do this kind of carefully on tissue paper when you're putting Yes Paste on the back of tissue paper. You got to be careful. You don't want to rip it up. Now I do think I have enough. Oh, and you know it's going to hang down. Where's that? We'll take this and put it under just in case. Wait a minute. I got to bring it up a little. I'll put it like that. Just in case I need that, and I think I will. I'll put it right in over like that. Kind of like that. And see, it hung down there, and I didn't want it to stick to my... Now, should I cut it off or tear it? Well, let's tear it first. Oh, my hands are sticky. Get some. Another wipe. I'm trying to hurry. It's 10:08. I'll be done by 10:30 at least. I wanted to leave at 10, but I also wanted to finish these. I wanted to do 2 of them. I should pour some alcohol in that package. It's getting a little dry, and they're alcohol wipes, so I could put a little in there. All right. Let me just tear that and tear here. There. I'm kind of happy with that. These scrappies, I do think I'll just throw these away. They're... And let's put my Yes paste away. If you don't want to leave this stuff out and forget about it, it will get pasty on you. Gummy. So as soon as you're done using it, put the lid on it and tighten it up. Okay, now I got my word amore here. I think I'll put that up here. And I should have done that with the Yes paste. I guess I could use this. We'll see. This is a liquid paste, so it's blue, so it will soak through that fabric, and it comes out pretty good. I got that at the thrift store. I'm just going to put that right in there. So, I'm pretty happy with this. Do I want a number on it? 2 or 9? 9 and 6. Oh, we won't do that one. We'll do 2. We'll do the 2. 2 for together. Put it right in there. And I'm going to staple that on. Only I like it at a slant. Let's slant it like that. Whoops. I said slant it, Mary. And I'm ready, I think, to call this one done. I don't think there's much more. I could put a little piece of red on there. I like my reds. I'm gonna have to get out the red. Put a little red heart type thing. It's curling up on me. Do I have another piece of red? I have red in here. I could cut a heart out. Why don't I do that? Well, I don't know. We'll see. I don't see any more red in there. Let's see if I can get a red heart out of this. Fold it. I just want a little red heart. Maybe I'll start up at the top. Uh-oh. I think I got it frayed. No, I don't like that at all. Let's go for this. Find a decent piece. tiny stuff. I'm not good with tiny stuff because my hands are so big. Alright, let's see if I can do a heart. It's better than the other one, I think. Now, where to put it? It's going to need to be outlined. Could draw it on easier. How about putting it down here? So it falls in. I'm going to put it up there. I'm going to do it with this glue. And then I think I'll call it done. I should date these. I don't think I've dated them or signed them. Let's throw this away. Put the cap back on my glue. Put all these stringies away. All this fabric stuff that I grabbed for. Let's put my palette knife in the water, let the paste dissolve. And fold up the tissue paper. Put this fabric back in the bag. Just a clump of fabric. Let's put my numbers back in there. 8 and 5 and 7 are left. 857. Oh, here's a 9 and a 6. I'm going to put this in the bag. This is what we did the other night. These are trash. Throw all the little scraps away. Oh, got a safety pin there. We'll save the safety pin. Hold on. Now, let's fold up the tissue paper. That goes back in the bag. The 12 tissue paper goes back in the bag. That's my drying up so wrap. This goes back in the bag. Linen piece here, back in the bag. My bag's getting full. Put my mini tiny attacher back in its bag. Put it away. Put my scissors up. I got all these little paper pieces here I didn't use. I'll use them another time. Flashcards. Back in the bag. Back in the bag. We got this one and this one and this one. Where's the other one I did tonight? I don't know what I did with it. The one where it ain't what you think it is. Where is it? Right here. So I'm kind of cleaning up. If I kind of straighten things out as I go here before I step out of the room, I'm more organized when I come back. If that makes any sense. Let me put this paint pen away before I lose it. I have a bad habit of just walking away and leaving things. How come that's floating away on me? There we go. I have a bad habit of walking away and just leaving my desk in a mess. And I've just cleaned everything up before I sign off. Right in front of you. Okay. So we did this one tonight, and we did this one tonight. I'm really liking them. We did these. I'm going to date them before I leave here while I'm thinking of it. I'm just going to say, I don't know where to call them. What did Arlene call them? Card clusters? Card cluster. Created by Meridel Abrams. The Meri Atelier, and July 7th, 2024. And that kind of documents it. Card cluster. Created by July 7th, 2024. And then these were done on the 5th. Card cluster. I hope I'm not boring you, but if you always date your work, you'll be glad you did 10 years from now. Created by Meridel Abrams. The Meri Atelier. Atelier. July 5th, 2024. I like this one too. I'm afraid this, no, it's going to stick. Card cluster. Created by in July 5, 2024. Did I put July 5 on this one? Yeah. Okay. So I'm starting to get a collection of these, and I think I'll journal them. And when I journal them, I'll probably put them in pockets so they can be pulled out, or I might put a bobby pin cluster on them, clip them to the side of the page. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them all. I love this one. So we did those, and tonight we did the courier, the horse. I really liked the horse, and I really liked the eagle. We did the flying goose. So I think I'm going to keep these out, and maybe I could, well, I guess I'll just do these two. And I think I'll do them on, pull this mat out here, put it back. All right, I'm going to come out and look at chat. Look, I got an extra flashcard here. Did it fall off of one? No, I had an extra one there. I didn't get it put away. Maybe down a little more. A little more. That's too much. Let me refresh my chat. Top messages. And I'll be leaving at around 10:30, which is a half an hour. Half an hour over my time, but it's not 3 hours over. Mary, you are never boring. Oh, Jen, you encourage me so much. Yeah, they're a little crooked, but when I take my picture, I'll straighten them out a little. Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl, you take care. When is your next chemo? If you said, I missed it. You like the way I do too. The outhouse one. It really isn't an outhouse because it says it ain't what you think it is. And I didn't write that on there. That came that way. It's not an outhouse. I think it's a shelter for, because see, it's by a road. It looks like there's a walking bridge here too. There's some sort of a railing going on here, and I think there's a road behind it. So they would build these little shelters. You see them out in the rural areas a lot for school kids when they have to wait for the school bus. It ain't what you think it is. I love it. Cheryl says Wednesday. Okay. I'll keep you in my prayers. I'll be streaming on Tuesday, so we'll keep you in their prayers. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Esther, Artful Esther. Welcome, welcome. I've been having fun with doodles and photos tonight. Some things came off really good, and the other things, well, you know, there's kind of average, but you can't do great art all the time. Oh, dear. You guys, remember, always... Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Esther says, thanks, Cheryl. You too. Angie woke up again. She says, Cheryl, rest well. Esther, Katia's here. Katia teaches our tatting, our needle tatting classes. She's taking a break right now, which is okay with me because I need to get caught up with the group. I should take some time. Maybe I will. But I have a dental appointment on, I'll have to see. I'll announce what day it is. And we'll be driving to Lincoln, so I won't be streaming that day if it's on a day that I stream. I have to look it all up and get it straight in my head again. There are some of us who have fond memories, not of those buildings, though. Mary always wanted an outhouse to put in. Oh, Mary Esther says, Mom always. Sorry, I'm reading small print. Mom always wanted an outhouse out back to put yard tools in, but Daddy always said no. He needed to build her a she shed, and then she could have a lot of tools. Daddy said no. Cheryl dropped a link to K3N Cloth Tales. Thank you, Cheryl. Mary, I started watching K3N Cloth Tales. She's very awesome to watch. She is so interesting, Cheryl. If you could just not watch and always listen, and you'd be fascinated, because she just, she really has a lot to say. She's very informative, but she always slides in these little life stories. And she talks a lot about her mom and her dad and her college experiences. She was talking about Wimbledon. She's from France. She lives in France now, but she's from England. And she was telling about going to Wimbledon tournament, and I think it was some famous tennis player was playing, and they took a picture of her, and somehow they got a picture of her at the angle where her mom and where she was sitting with her mom, and she was sitting between her legs somehow, or under her arm or something. I can't remember exactly what the angle was, but it was printed in the paper or magazine or whatever. But they found that picture, and there she was with the famous tennis player and her mom. And I think that was at Wimbledon. I don't know, because I don't know much about those tennis games. Mary's, let's see. Yeah, Dee calls that a viewfinder. Oh, when you cut out the, the viewfinder's when you cut out a little square in the center, and then you can use it to find a good picture. Let's see. I have a photo. My Uncle Frank smoked a pipe in Nebraska. Cheryl says he was a tobacco farmer, I believe. I have a photo of him striking his match on the bottom of my casted foot. It looked like I had a hot foot. Well, that's a cool story, Cheryl. He's been gone a long time now, but what a memory. Yeah. I have a memory of my uncle when I was a little girl. My mother's, I think it was her youngest brother. Anyway, we lived in a small town in Nebraska, and they lived in a little bit larger town up north. And they came down to visit Mom, and we went off shopping, and he was driving, and I guess I was sitting between him and Mom in the car, but I yawned, and he kept teasing me he was going to put a corn cob in my mouth. If I yawned one more time, he said, I'll put a corn cob in there, and then you can just keep that mouth open. He's long gone now. His wife and his one of his daughters passed away before he did. And then I think he passed away, and his son drove a semi-truck, and I think he was killed in an accident. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. That was my understanding. That kind of all happened after I left home. All right, I'm back to where I was showing the pictures. Katia says she's not tatting tonight. She's just sitting and listening. Aw, she needs a vacay. Has it cooled up cooled off up there for you, Katia? I know the last time we chatted, you said it was so hot. You know, sometimes it helps just to take a break and listen to videos, or not listen to videos, listen to music, just sitting and chilling, just chilling out. Let me go on up. I'm up to the top where I put in the goose and the flight, Nasuki. I can't go up any further. So let me go back down to the bottom. And I think I've said, Meri, you have until September before I start the fall classes. If anyone here is interested in learning how to tat, Katia is the one to learn from. The channel and also the website name is the Online Tatting Class. And needle tatting, if you want to learn how to needle tat, Katia does both, but she teaches the needle tatting classes. And I know she would welcome, and even if you can't join the class, I know she would help you out if you had any questions, if you were trying to learn it on your own. But I have just learned so much from her. So I have until September to get caught up. All right, looks like Legia went to bed. She says, good night all, have a good Monday. Katia says, Meri, you have until September. Cheryl says, every Wednesday, 3 more times, and that's it for the chemo. Oh, wow. 3 more chemos. All right, all. I am going to say good night. Have a really good week. I think I went all through who is streaming tomorrow. Well, I think I missed some because Art Junkie is streaming. Art Junkie streams crochet from the lounge chair, I think, at around 8 Eastern. I want to say I'm talking from memory. And I think, doesn't Barb Owen come on at 6 p.m.? So I think I missed those 2. But Monday's a good day to watch streams if you are available. So I'm going to go ahead and say good night. Thank you all for sharing your Sunday evening with me. Bye for now.